Alright, let's get everything pulled up. How's it going, guys? Good to see you again. So, gameplay and... dock mode needs to be here. Good. Okay. We'll check that. Okay, so a little bit of a late start today for me. No sound? Can you not hear me? Okay, it might just be... I don't know. It's probably something on your end then. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, because OBS is showing that I have audio levels. Alright, so let's get right into it. So where we left off last time, we just finished up some Dark Brotherhood stuff and did all the Oblivion Gate routing, which puts us right at the end of the Dark Brotherhood Exiles and putting us on a mission to go to Leyawiin to kill the dude, the guard that swims in the lake. So that quest line is now pointing towards Leyawiin. Now we're going to do the Thieves Guild up until it points to Leyawiin, because the main quest is also telling us to go to Leyawiin, and there's a bunch of other objectives that we need to do in Leyawiin as well, including the Mages Guild recommendation, I believe. So the long story short of this is we're going to start as many quests as possible that all converge on Leyawiin, from each quest line and all these miscellaneous quests and stuff, and then do one sweep through Leyawiin that clears out like everything we ever need to do there all at once. So I don't think we ever go back to Leyawiin. We might have to go back once for something, but it's really minor. Yeah, okay, basically we have to turn in a few of the quests that we're about to start. So we're basically optimizing our Leyawiin journey, but a big part of that is doing a lot of Thieves Guild stuff kind of all at the start to front load it. So to kick this off, we're going to just join. We haven't even joined the Thieves Guild yet within the route, so we're going to start there and do some Temple District stuff while we're at it. So let me find the Thieves Guild stuff here. We no longer need the yield glitch because of load warping. So I'm going to steal these instructions. And they're going to be a little different this time because of load warping. We can get away with some kind of funny business here. We're going to go to Armand, go to the temple, get the tax records. Wait, did we already join the... Wait a minute. Hold up. We might have already joined the Mages... or the Thieves Guild. I might have been misremembering, because this says to get the tax records. Oh. Okay, apparently we already did that part. I totally forgot about that. So, the next quest, I slightly misrepresented it. We got kicked out of the Thieves Guild, so our first objective, I guess, is to go get put back in the Thieves Guild by talking to Armand, and then do the next quest. So let me find it and pull it up here, because we already got this. Or is the next thing to go talk to Armand? Oh, yeah, okay, it's all coming back to me now. So the next step of the Thieves Guild is to go talk to Armand, because we've just done all of our fencing when we were in Bruma, and we got kicked out of the Thieves Guild for killing a dude earlier in the prison to finish sneak training or security training, one of those two. So we're going to get those two things cleared out, start the next Thieves Guild quest, which is the tax records, and we're going to go from there. So that's our game plan. So let me pull this up. So we actually didn't want these instructions. We already did all of this. Step 1 needs to just be to go talk to Armand. And did we set a save? I believe we set a save while we were there. Let me find this really quick. Yeah, so we made this abandoned shack save. Would it be worth load warping to the abandoned shack now just to talk to Armand, or should it just be a flat fast travel? I'm kind of leaning towards fast travel. But we could do like quick save, load the abandoned shack, save, then load warp the quick save through the door, exit the shack, and go around. I don't want to rhyme it. I'm trying to avoid the rhyme scheme. Exit the shack and go behind it to talk to Armand after midnight. Okay, so just get that knocked out. So we're gonna quick save. Well, actually, we're gonna be inside of this building at the end of the last thing, because we killed the Wrath of Sithis, which just died and is now actively falling through the world like that. So we're gonna inside of here quick save and load our abandoned shack save. So give me like 1 second to find this, because it'll be kind of a while ago. And I'll just make a new one to bump it up to the top for ease of access, because we're probably gonna need it a few more times. Maybe it was like even earlier than this. Yeah, it had to be before this. Sorry, 1 second. Once I get this loaded up, it'll go smoother. Even more drastic route changes. If you keep finding strats, it'll be sub 13. Yeah, so this this strat we're implementing today was already found a few like couple streams ago, several streams ago. I can't find the shack save. I'm just gonna fast travel there. This is taking too long. So yeah, I mean, if people find new stuff, or if on stream we happen to find like new stuff, we'll just keep trying to implement it and retrofitting it in, because this is still an iterative process at this point. We're still implementing anything and everything we find, even if it's a small optimization, because we're doing one more run through of the whole thing anyway after it's written, to make sure that it all works, so we can just freely alter stuff now and not have to worry about breaking anything super permanently, because we're gonna just test it all again anyway, like over the course of like 1 or 2 streams. So I'm just gonna... The fast travel honestly doesn't take that long. This isn't even worth it, so I'm just gonna say fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront, and we had some instruction here from before. Where would this have been? There's bloated float and stuff. Okay. Hugging the right wall until you get to the abandoned shack at the south end. Go behind the shack and wait until 12 a.m. Let's say midnight. To talk to Armand. And then the next thing we're going to want to do is get... So we're clearing Cast out of the Thieves Guild to finish that, and we are starting a quest that is in Shaden Hall.
Good day.
So we need to copy over the Cast out of the Thieves Guild dialogue. And we no longer want to do this or this, because we're going to be doing it now instead, since we have to get kicked out to kill that one dude. Let me fix this really quick. Okay. And then we will have the Thieves Guild special jobs. So let me just, to save time, let me copy the special jobs. Where is it for untack? Here we go. Okay, cool. And then the next step of this is to actually just go do that, which includes being in the Temple District, and we haven't been in the Temple District yet, so while we're in there, we're going to get this Nern route that's at the end of the thing, right by where we need to go for the tax records. Then we're going to load warp back to the shack. I guess if we're load warping back to the shack, we should do the abandoned shack thing. I'll just make a new one, so I don't have to keep worrying about it. Quick save, load the abandoned shack, save, then load warp the quick save through the door. Okay. Exit the shack and wait until midnight to talk to Armand behind it. Okay. So we say, sure, I'll do it, and then we're going to fast travel. Oh, and before I forget, let me just make this save really quick. So we're going to go to the Temple District for the first time in the run. And when we get, also, I forgot, we got 2 new followers, C. Camontilla, I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow, and Densobakumel. I can't pronounce any of these, so apologies for that, but thank you both for following. So we need to go get, we're following this quest marker to get to this building, right here, and, oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Why am I doing this? The tax thing is right by where the other thing was, but this house right here has the Nern route. Didn't we already get this? No, I guess not. I was gonna say, because we could have just gotten it when we were right next to it anyway for that other quest. And part of me is wondering, would it have been faster to... no, because we had to go fence. If we didn't have to go fence, we could have immediately just load warped back out of this door and been here to go to the watchtower. But, oh well, it's a small time loss. So let me pull the same instructions from May the Best Thief Win. So it would be... So head southeast and find the first door... And this quest is called, Untaxing the Poor. Okay. So, head southeast. And find the first door around the back corner to break into Solomon Gianette's house. Okay, and then there is a Nern route in here, so let me find... So this will just be get the Nern route upstairs. And I have to activate perma key on this file really quick, or on this game state, to be more accurate. How's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so now we can just break into this guy's house for free, and we want to... I don't have to kill the dog anymore, which is nice. And the Nern route's just right there. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? All the Nern route that I was supposed to be getting form IDs for, the past, like, billion of them, I have forgotten to put the thing for them. Not these ones, but, like... I didn't miss that many. I only missed a couple. So this one, let me just get the form ID for this one really quick before I forget. Oh, it saved it. I'll just start remembering to do this now. So, after we get that, then it'll just be like, follow the quest marker to enter the watchtower. And we just need to copy... Ignoring guards, make your way up the ladders. Once you're at the top floor, get the Nern root at the far end of the room. So let's just get this out of the way. Yeah, dog skip.
You're on.
Okay, so this one is 6D973. Okay. So we're getting that Nern root, and then open the desk. And then we can't get caught anymore, so I can get rid of the instruction there. We don't need to pay any gold fine. And so now we're just gonna steal this same exact thing here. Quick save, lower quick save the door, enter the shack, or exit the shack and talk to... Okay. I believe that's all we have to do here, because now we just quick save. I'm gonna use this shack save, this makeshift one here. So now we're right back by Armand. It should still be midnight, yep. We talk to him again, and we just say, here they are, and then special jobs, and then I'll take it. So, that starts the next thing. Elven Maiden. And we can check this off of our list of instructions, and we're on to the next line. So, now we have to go to Shaden Hall, enter the chapel, get some training stuff purchased, go to the Undercroft and activate the blood price, and load work back again. So this is going to be straightforward. Let me find... So we want all these instructions, but we need to add a few things. I'm going to put a little spacer here, because this is for the next quest. What defense for the 1k gold? We get the Apron of Adroitness, or whatever it's called, from the Troll Painting quest, and that happens to be over 1,000 gold. So we get that randomly during, like, one of the little circuits we do, and then we, you know, just sell it to the guy, and it just counts as, like, the whole thing. Okay, so we need to add in 2 training quests here that are both in the chapel. It is Speechcraft from Durand and Restoration from Otis. Did we start? We probably start Speechcraft training. Oh, no, never mind. Here we go. These are the 2 instructions I wanted. Did I change... Okay, yeah, these changed... Oh, no, they're just underscore B. Start the heavy armor training quest using B heavy armor. Yeah, okay, so I just worded these all the same way. That instruction might need to be made a little more clear, because people might not know that you click on the training dialogue, so... anyway. Now we're going to fast travel to Shaden Hall East Gate. So I'm going to follow these instructions and see if it all works still. Head around the south side of the chapel. Directly in front of you to enter it, yep. And then I'm going to double check, do we need the Speechcraft training? Or do we have... We shouldn't have enough Speechcraft. Is that her? Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so we need our B Speechcraft spell, which we don't have in here. So that's actually a spell we need to add back in. So let me make B speechcraft and add it to our spell list. These all cost so little that this shouldn't affect physical responsibility, but I want to look just to make sure. Hey Chicken Song, how's it going? Welcome back. So there's 15 total now. Okay.
Bye.
So let me make this. Oops.
I am growing.
Wait, oh whoops, did I make that on touch?
Good day.
Oh boy, this is annoying because they're all going to be sleeping the whole time because it's midnight for the,
Good day.
There we go. Okay. And then the other one's Otis, who should also be down here. Yeah, so let me see if we need a spell for her.
Cheydinhall is in your debt for...
Yeah, we did, so let me just double check this restoration. Yeah, we did the fiscal responsibility stuff last in V3, and we're just doing a light version of it this time, because we can gain gold so fast, we don't need to get it exact. Like, it takes only marginally longer to add another increment of 50,000 gold now, because it's 1,000 per click. So it's like, it's honestly fine doing like a 5 to 10 second overkill amount of farming, just for the sake of not having to worry about running out of gold. So this one's going to be B Restoration. All this still applies. So now we're at 16. I just want to make sure we don't run out of money early in the game now. Because once we get to the Dorian part, we're like in the clear. But I just wanted to get a rough idea. So let me make that one really quick.
Bless.
Okay. And then I don't think there's anything else in the chapel. Oh god. Okay, let's check this. That is true, I was a brain surgeon. What is a septum? Oh, I don't like the canon of the adoring fan being the fiance, though. Not a fan of that expansion on the lore here. Literally any other NPC. Okay, so we added those two in, and we get those. So they're definitely in the Undercroft because it's always the same scheduling right now. In the Undercroft, not the Undercroft. What's this part called? This is called the Chapel Hall. Okay, so we started those two, and there was no other thing going on here. Yeah, okay. So now we're just gonna go do the actual quest. Dark Brotherhood Murderer. Alright, so kill her, that triggers the blood price for this quest, and then we just do the abandoned shack warping business again. So we're just gonna copy the quick save instruction down.
Good to see you again.
Okay, so let me just double check all this. So, we need to put this again right after the step where we kill the lady. Was it Chapel Guard? Was that the name? Yeah. Okay. And then we don't need this now. We can just... Blood price. I'll pay the blood price. Thieves Guild special jobs. Okay, let's get all that. So this finishes that quest, even though we didn't do it, which is nice. And then we say special jobs again. And that gives us the instruction to go talk to Skriva now, I believe. Yeah, so now we're on Adarji's heirloom. So now it's getting to the almost the good part, because we need to set up a few things that allow us to do or to set up like to set up Sanguine, and then we can implement this. So this completes, what is this quest called? Because I forgot to put these instructions in here. So this completes the Elven Maiden, and this blood price. Okay, and then I'm going to add that same thing here. Okay. Cool. So we're now at the part. So I can't remember exactly why we do this, but now we're doing a ton of Daedric Shrine things to clean this section up before we get to Sanguine. There was some reason we do it. I'm trying to remember it, and I can't for some reason. But trust me, trust the old version of us that figured this out before. Something about this will work. So we've basically just done 2 Thieves Guild quests, and now we want to blow through a ton of these. So we're going to do Periite, Namira, Sheogorath, Bothia, Hirsine, Mephala, Molag Bal, and that's all of those. And then we're going to do all the Sanguine, Adarji, really specific movement stuff, which ends right around here. Yeah, so this is all like one quest. Oh, I forgot. So we can start Hermaeus Mora as soon as possible. So we're basically doing like every Daedric Shrine that we haven't already done up to this point, which is the majority of them. Because we already did Malakath, sorry. Yeah, so we had this little chunk here where we did a bunch of Daedric Shrines, right? And now we're basically finishing the rest of them off. So this will just be like Thieves Guild Part 1, I guess. And then we'll make one here that's just called Daedric Shrines Part 2. So each of these are just going to be fast travel to this and do this quest the exact same way it was before, because we still don't have tech that allows us to finish any of these Daedric Shrine quests like significantly faster than last run. Most of these are like near identical, although we do have faster movement speed the entire run, like ever so slightly, so we'll see a very small time save potentially, depending on the execution. So let's travel the Periite Shrine, very east of Breville. So let me just do this quest following this. That's the end of that split, I guess. Very east along the Silverfish River. There we go. Activate the shrine, wait for the cutscene to end.
This one moves.
So again, these cutscenes are the worst thing ever. One of the last truly awful time losses in the run. The voice seems loud.
Are an embarrassment to me.
There's probably some button that just skips cutscenes somehow. I don't know what it would look like, but you never know.
Prideful and foolish, and it has had its consequences. My followers are
Yeah, this quest is also pretty bad because you have to like run across all this stuff. We might add skooma into this part or something to speed it up, because I know Karsto, for the new All Daedric Shrine speedrun, he actually did spell stacking inside of this next area, and used that movement to quickly finish the area off because it was so slow to do it normally. So we could consider doing something like that. I just worry that the time spent in this context re-queuing everything up... Oh, hey Saturn, welcome back. It's been a while. Nice. So yeah, the, do I want to activate this quest? Sure. So I should make a thing to... Okay. So we'll say yes, it'll move us in here. Once in the Oblivion realm, so this is the part, we have some choices we can make. We can try to set up the crazy spell stacking thing, even though our hotkeys are going to be all messed up from it. That's not an ideal way to go about it, in my opinion, because the amount of, like, time it'll take us to set all that up, I think we can just get away with maybe just adding skooma back in, because we're already, like... Well, we haven't... Have we used skooma since before? Because skooma damages intelligence and willpower, but we seem to still have intelligence. Okay, if I drink this, what happens to the intelligence and willpower? So it's 86 and 93. And that damages those, right? Oh, it just damages intelligence. 78. Oh, it keeps going down. Because, like, ideally, we would want to get through this part fairly quickly, you know, doing this kind of thing. I don't know if the intelligence is going to become a problem. Plus, we have to drink the skooma repeatedly during this section. But it's such a trek. Oh, wow, that wasn't even a jump. I just ramped off. Uh-oh. But the other option, can we use the Mega AoE spell here? For what? For the speed boosting thing? We could use that. Let me just see how long this takes to set up. Oh god, I don't remember which one is which anymore. I think it's this. Oh, and then we have to... Yeah, I forgot about that. We have to set the game difficulty so that the skeleton doesn't die. Okay, did that work? No, I messed something up. Oh, whoops, okay. There we go. Okay. Did that work? That did something. I didn't get like a crazy amount of speed, but this still, like, you just run up here and you do that. Okay, so this is clearly a time save to some extent here. Because this lasts like 2 full minutes. Oh, please. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Dude, this is so bad. Okay, I gotta land like in this little thing of lava and then jump out really quick. And the portal thing opens up somewhere. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna land on it. And press E as fast as we can. Yeah, I hate this quest. Okay, hopefully I can land on it. Oh, what? I took like no damage from landing on that. Oh no, because I have the crazy endurance. Yeah, so this is good. I think this is honestly faster than doing all the other stuff. And Karsto already used it in the other world record for Daedric Shrine, so it must be, like, worth it. Because he did, like, a ton of testing on stuff like that, I believe. So let's add this in. I just need to, like, copy the instructions over. So basically we re-equip 1 through 5. Could I fudge the hotkeys? We haven't used 7 for anything. So what I could do is have Apotheosis just be on like 7 instead of 1 or something, because we don't reload it that often anymore since there's no combat. Because this is just cast / that twice, that twice. And then you just... Well, that didn't actually do anything that time. Wait a minute. I messed something up. I don't know. I keep messing it up. That time it didn't work either. What the heck? I swear I did everything. Let me find the instructions for it. Okay. So, I'm gonna do this... Whoops. There we go. Or no, sorry, I need to see the... Okay, so let's start from the beginning. So we hotkeyed all that, so it's gonna be 1, 2 slashes. Yeah, okay, so it's 1 / this / Oh, it's only 1 slash between. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. Oh, the rocks. wonder if we can, like, hit the, like, the floating box thing. I don't know if this game uses that. That'd be funny. I still haven't even gotten close. There we go. Okay, so 1xx, 2x, 3x, 4x, 3x, 4x, 5. Okay, that's not too bad. 2, and then... Oh, I didn't hotkey. We do 1, and then we do slash slash 1 slash... Okay, so I'm gonna quick save there. Okay, so now we need to test the movement around. So head towards the quest marker directly south across the lava. So we have this. Okay, and then travel west southwest to the next marker. And it says across more lava at the base of a tower. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is crazy fast. North-northwest to a quest marker. Oops. I lost it. It's this. It's somewhere around here. Should I specify that it's, like, by a big burning fire, maybe? Head east-northeast to the more northern of the 2 remaining quest markers. That is just instant. Oops. And then this one. Oops. And then we have to get out, and it says that it is, well, we don't know exactly where it is yet, so let's just wait for it to appear. Yeah. Oh, come on. We had it. This might actually lose us time. No, there's no way that this loses us time. Okay, I'm gonna try to mash E. It doesn't matter if we take damage, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. Don't crash. No! Why? Why would it crash there, of all places? Yeah, you can hold shift to control your speed. The game always crashes at, like, extremely time-consuming failure points. Okay, well, whatever. So we'll get extra practice here. So we get that, and then base of this tower. Come on. Could they make this area more obnoxious? They didn't even consider that we were going to explore it this way and be considerate about the design. Hey, Mikey, what's up? I'm doing good. Oh, no. Except for this, this really bad movement off these rocks. So there's a tower west-southwest. And then this one. And then the northern of the 2. I'm just gonna quick save here. And then finally, we have, where was it? Oh, the portal's gonna open up just straight here, and I'm gonna ramp off that rock. There we go. No, really? The entire thing is just like tiny little bumps that you can fall off of and fly into the air. This is the most obnoxious. Oh, I got saved by. Okay, get out of there. We're out of there. Okay, so. We don't need this instruction, so let me pull the dock mode back up. And then we have to activate the shrine.
You have returned my followers, mortal. The natural order is restored, and for this, I thank you. Perhaps they have learned the folly of attempting to touch a Daedra prince. Take this with my blessing. May it bring you order.
Alright, so that was Periite, so let's get the guide back up, so Namira's next. And most of these don't change, like, at all. What I will do, though, is put little spacers here. We're gonna go to Namira, drink 4 cheap wine in the inventory of the potion tab, which we picked up at the beginning of the game in Breville, Mage's Guild. Oh no. Okay, so the problem here is our personality has to be really low, but the cheap wine doesn't actually lower it enough anymore. Because our personality's boosted from leveling up. So let me... We have to, like, theory craft... I mean, worst case, we can just make a spell. Trying to avoid complicating things too much, though.
And for this, I thank you. Perhaps they have learned the folly of attempting to touch a Daedra prince. Take this with my blessing. May it bring you order.
Okay, so we need our personality to be, like, under 30, I think. So there's got to be some way to do this. Using what has potion stacking system, this is worth... This is just worth 1 each for cheap... Or no, the restore is immediate. So this is worth 0.75 potions per potion. Which means... And it'll take 2 minutes for the effects to wear off. So we drink 4 and then exit. Okay, so that's 8. Is that enough? Yeah, okay, so what's the minimum we need? That's 6. Yeah, okay, so we need to do 2 things. 1, so... So that fixes that, and then we need to go back to the beginning of the run where we pick up the cheap wine and make it say that we need more than 4. Okay, so now we're going to activate this shrine and wait for this to happen. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter Onga, equip Namira's shroud, and cast it on each NPC. And then come back. What? What just happened? Oh, is my health going, like, negative somehow? That makes sense. Okay, so I'm about to lose 7,700 HP all at once, and when that happens, I'm gonna go negative and die, so... Trying to time this. Yeah, so waiting will fix it. I just want to double check that this is what's happening. Was this happening during map exploration? Whatever. Yeah, okay, so just wait an hour.
You dare approach my shrine, child of light? You who walks this plane.
Yeah, we're not a vampire.
Warm, cruel sun. Prove to me that you deserve my favor.
Well, so much for the speed boost lasting a while. We have to wait an hour every time it's about to run out so we don't die.
They worship me from the dark, basking in their misery and filth. Now, though, some would seek to bring light to their darkness. Priests of Arcade have intruded upon their squalor. I want you to help my forgotten kill these priests of the light.
These all take so long.
Cast this spell upon the priests. Allow my beloved forgotten to kill the interlopers. When this is done, I shall reward you for your efforts.
Thanks. Okay, so this quest says fast travel to the quest marker and enter Onga. Equip Namira's shroud. So let me enter the thing first. Oh, and I know for a fact that this one sucks trying to get out of it. So I'm going to, let me equip Namira's shroud first. So before we do anything, I'm going to make an instruction here to activate a temp save. Okay, so we equip Nemiro's shroud, and we just basically look around for each quest marker and cast the spell. We have to do it correctly. Oh, whoops, wrong. Oh, whoops. So we need to do two things. We need set the difficulty to the maximum, and then set the difficulty to the easiest setting. Okay. Oh, I hate dungeons. Get me out of here. Okay, so that's gonna be the last guy. So I just happened to find my way out, but usually I have trouble. Did it not work? Come on. Okay. So then we do, whoops, quick save, load the temp save, load work back in to be put at the entrance, and then leave. Let's add that in. Okay. Okay, so then we just finish up Namira. So these don't take that long. It's mostly just waiting for the cutscenes here.
Perfect darkness. The forgotten are free to wallow in their misery. Take my ring. Let it bring pain to others who would wish it upon you. Namira blesses you.
Okay. Oops. So now we're doing Sheogorath. And within the Sheogorath quest, nothing is totally different, but we are investing in getting a Nirn root and stuff like that. So let's...
Another mortal dares to summon me, and already I'm bored. But enough about me. Let's talk about...
Okay.
I could turn you into a goat, or a puddle, or a bad idea. I could make you eat your own fingers, or fall in love with a cloud.
So this quest is pretty funny, the way we do it. You can basically skip, like, the vast majority of it. There's really weird sheep mechanics that we take advantage of.
Order Watch. It's a nice, peaceful place. And dull, dull, dull. You're going to make their lives interesting. They're a superstitious bunch. Everything is an omen or a portent. Let's make one come true. Find their shaman and ask about the Kashara prophecy.
Okay, so step one here, we're going to fast travel to the quest marker, and we're talking to the prophet guy. So, wherever he may be.
Welcome.
Was his disposition? Yeah, his disposition was already high enough. Okay, so we do all that. Head to the southwest corner of town. We're already in Border Watch. Take the Olroy cheese out of the blue display case. And then we're going to invest in her, right? Yeah. Invest in Sathasa, and we don't need this part of the instruction anymore. Take the Nirn root on the shelf behind the counter. And go back outside and head north-northeast to activate the cooking pot. So this just sets up the beginning of the quest. And then we're going to manipulate rats to show up soon. So basically, there are 5 sheep that we have to kill. Oh, whoops. Oh man, this broke. Okay, hold up. Whoa! Did you guys see that? That looked wild. Okay, so we have 1, 2, come on, 3 sheep, and there's a 4th one, and a 5th one somewhere in town. 4, so there's a mystery 5th sheep, there it is. And a 6th one is disabled and does not appear yet. So wait 1 hour for the rats to reach the cooking pot now. So this will update this. And now this sheep will just spawn here. And you kill that, and then the quest is basically done now. So all the quest markers stand at the center of town.
I'm amused, I think. Head into the center of Border Watch. And make sure to duck.
Fast travel to the quest marker and activate the shrine, drop the Wabbajack. So we don't need the drop the Wabbajack part. So let's just wait for this. So yeah, the Sheogorath quest has 3 cutscenes in it, which is unfortunate. There we go. So everyone freaks out, all that, and now we just return and finish the quest.
Good times! Good times! I hope you had as much fun as I did. Here, take this. It's a fun little toy. Now go away before I kill you.
Okay. Let's get rid of this. We'll just keep Wabbajack for now. Okay, so that was Sheogorath with all that. Then we have Bothia, Hirsine, Mephala, Molag Bal. So, for Bothia, probably not a whole lot different here either. So let's just do this one. Yeah, so Shivering Isles is still in the game. See how Strange Door is there, and that quest is there. So Shivering Isles has to actually be activated for version 1.2 to be stable. So we have it in our game files. We just don't interact with it as part of the vanilla 100%. So so for Bothia, it is southeast of Shaden Hall. Yeah, it's a totally different one.
Why do you summon me? You are not one of my faithful. Do you hope to be counted among my chosen?
Yeah, the original Sheogorath actor is very bad. Although it's hard to compete with the one they went with.
One of my realms in Oblivion. Go and take your place in my tournament of 10 bloods. Survive.
So this quest is fun. You just go around and just blast people with apotheosis.
Soul belongs to me.
And why do we have a Daedric Cuirass? That was for armor, right? Which we don't need anymore, I think. Yeah, we don't need that. You play 1.2 with Shivering Isles disabled, it just skips all of his lines. Yeah, so unfortunately, it causes a lot of other bugs, though, that are, as far as I know, that, like, make the game not consistent. So, like, you kind of need it enabled. But yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe we could try it someday. Like, now that the run's short enough, I could do a whole run with Shivering Isles completely disabled on 1.2 and see if it works. That'd be kind of funny, I guess. We'd save half a second on the pop-up from Shivering Isles. If it's reliably buggy in new ways, though, it could be a funny way to play it. I feel like it kind of counts as tampering with the files, because it's a build of the game that's not intended to exist, right? Okay, so let's... So we activated the shrine. Oh, you did the whole thing like that? Okay, well, what were some of the bugs you ran into? Okay, so we need to kill everyone in this area. One thing we might be able to do is some sick AoE to kill everybody in the whole area. Oh, I also forgot to... that guy didn't even have a weapon. What was he planning on doing? Was he a spellcaster? Re-equip hotkey the apotheosis stack and dupe it again if the stack is broken. Okay. Hey, Ordained, how's it going?
Give him what he seeks.
Okay, so this guy had an axe on him, but he just didn't
My
do it.
punishment is quick and cunning. Go, seek him out. See whose blood is quick.
Oh, I forgot. So we have 100% chameleon now. So they're not gonna even, like, react. They're just gonna walk up to us. That's funny.
She bites. I must confess that no was a disappointment. Alas, poor orc. This was not in the scales of testing, Redguard. You are tried and found. Alas, for the honor of men. The wood elf has
Do you think the game
found
crashed more and more because of disabling Shivering Isles, or not?
what a pity
Okay.
for the brethren.
It might be worth looking into then.
The others are dust.
I suppose it might be considered legal since you can do it within the launcher settings organically and you don't have to, like, physically delete files from the game.
Your portal waits.
It's an interesting idea. I'm gonna write that in general or routing discussion. Okay. So that was that, and then it just says activate the shrine again. So that's a fun quest, you know?
I greet you, chosen one. A victory in my tournament of 10 bloods brings great honor. Take gold round, shield it in your enemies, and offer their souls as praise to me.
Okay. So that was that quest. Let me pull up dock mode again. So now we're doing Here Scene, which is also a really easy one. So Here Scene, technically you can go get the unicorn horn first, but it's just faster to find it with the quest marker. Oh, I agree. Yeah, it'd either be with it on the whole time or disabled the whole time. The only thing I'm worried about is that that's not a way that you can really play the game on any version other than the PC one. But I guess other speedrun communities already allow you to play on any officially released version of it, of whatever game. So the tricky thing just comes down to, is it illegitimate to disable the DLC after it was already supposed to be in the game? Because they didn't intend for the game to be playable without Shivering Isles enabled on 1.2's, like, code, I think. I don't know.
Summoned my prey. The hare crouches before the fox's muzzle. Perhaps I should ask you, mortal, sent you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a quarry worthy the chase. First named, last named. The unicorn runs wild there. Bring me this creature's horn, mortal, if you dare.
Okay, so then we just fast travel here and kill the unicorn. I cannot believe it lived. This is a bad split. What is with this thing? God. Okay.
Yes,
Okay, and then I can get rid of kill remaining hostile creatures because there are none.
gets blood.
Okay.
Never waste.
So that quest would take like maybe 10 seconds without dialogue playing.
You've pleased me, Hunter. Take my token and wear it well. Hereafter, take your prey and whisper my name.
Okay, that was here scene, and now we are moving on to Mafala. Dupe the Nightshade, right? Because we need it again for Vampire Cure. Invest in, I should say Kirsten. So let's find the Mafala. Oh, it's right here. Okay, fast travel to Mafala's Shrine, northeast of the Imperial City. I feel like the order we did these in was kind of dumb. I'm gonna make a note to order them more intelligently later. Because, like, for example, Mafala is right next to Namira, so why did we do Namira second instead of doing it, like, you know, the thing we did last time where we, like, routed a bunch of objectives really cleanly. So, how did this get scrolled so far? Okay. So we should only have one Nightshade right now, I believe. Yeah. So we need to dupe the Nightshade so that we have two. We should just get as much of it as we need now for Vampire Cure, which I believe is 6. 5, so we need 6 total Nightshade. Dupe your Nightshade so that you have 6 of it total. Okay, and then we'll activate the shrine between midnight and 6 a.m. Wait for the cutscene to end. Fast travel the quest marker. Wait until it's midnight. Okay.
Live in perfect harmony, but beneath the surface lurks the secret seed of strife. Kill the leaders of the two families. Plant evidence to implicate the other family as the killer. And don't get caught. Be cunning. Don't spoil my schemes. And don't die. That would spoil everything.
So, the only thing I'm really going to change here is I'm going to add a single load warp in for convenience. So, I'm going to follow the rest of it the same, though. Fast travel the quest marker. But if disabling Shivering Isles affects crashes at all, I'm not sure it should be worth it. Just 2 extra crashes over the run is probably enough time lost to negate the gain. That might be true. Yeah, we'll test it at some point. We'll just do like a run through, like, because V4 is probably going to stand as what it is for quite a while compared to the other versions. I don't know if we'll find enough new stuff to necessitate a full V5 overhaul for like a while. So amidst that time, we could just do another casual run through of the V4 route and test out how the game feels with those extra changes to the game files. So, step 1... Do we need to wait till it's midnight? Can't we just wait till it's like 6 a.m. anyway? Because it's like between midnight and... Oops. Why did that? Oh. It is dock mode. Did I accidentally locked those tumblers trying to close out of it. I think they're still in their houses sleeping. So I don't think we need an instruction to say to wait till midnight, because we're already waiting until then to activate the shrine in the first place. Yeah, so... I'm gonna get rid of this instruction. So, go to Nivon Diavalu's house, directly behind where you spawned. And make a save outside. This will be called temp save later. Oh god. Okay, I was editing the wrong documents. We don't need this. Dupe your nightshade so that you have 6 of it. With the cutscene to end, quest marker, make a save outside the front door. This will be called temp save later. I just say called each time. Saves space. Okay. So, we're gonna make a save here. I'm also gonna activate permakey since the game had crashed. Is that Corn Man going into an Oblivion portal? Is that what you're is that what you're going for there? There's no Nernroot in there. He's on the wrong track. Okay, so we made a save outside. We kill him. We take this sword here. Then we leave. Enter, and I don't need to say don't get caught because we can't get caught anymore. Place the ceremonial dagger on him. Well, yeah, so we need to okay. Take the Ulfgar family ring off the 2nd floor. Yeah, so that should happen first. Okay, so now that we're in here, we're just going to use this temp save to immediately get back here without having to leave the house and come back around. The sigil route, oh no. Alright, so now we're going to put this ring on him. Go to the Bleeker's Way, Goodwill Inn east of Nivon Davalu's house. Invest in Kirsten, because she'll die here, so we gotta do it now. And we have to, and we have to say, oops, roll scar. Okay. Pass out the quest marker to activate the shrine again. Hey, Chinatown 411, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Little web spinner. Is there a prettier sight with friends at war? Take pleasure in the strife you have caused, mortal.
That is such a short cutscene. Wow. Thank you, Mafala. So now we have Moloch Ball, which has like a ton of stuff going on in it. Okay, so am I missing anything here? So Mog Ball, we're also gonna do Conjuration training, and get the Nern route, and do the Black Arrow V1. Oh, and we have to, yeah, so this has a note to disable Chameleon. So we actually have to turn Chameleon off to do this, because this is the one where we get the guy to attack us. So let me find that. So the difficulty of the game back to the easiest setting and re-equip the 100 Chameleon ring. Okay, so this should all work. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Okay, so what's the heaviest item we own now? Gold brand is 52. I imagine that's the heaviest thing. Yeah, so who had gold brand? Both, yeah. So let me just find the Bothia part. Drop the gold brand weapon quest reward. Okay, so this will buy us another like 50 carry weight before we have to drop something else again. Cool. Money-wise, we're doing fine. We haven't had to spend money in a while. Also, I gotta really quickly... I put this in for each of these. Just now realizing. Okay. And then we don't need a gap here. Don't need to yield. Okay, here we go. Let's get this whole thing knocked out. So we're going to Moloch Ball. We're gonna kill him. So that finishes Conjuration training. Then we're gonna activate the shrine. Wait for this to end. hoping in vain there's some way to advance these quicker. We'll look at the code eventually. I just haven't... I'm getting kind of behind on wiki documentation and stuff, so... I figured out, like, for example, the other day I added in some actual, like, pre-formatting for quests so I can start adding those in. So basically the UESP already makes quest pages, which are really nice looking, but we need to have our own separate quest page info for things relevant to 100%, like, for example, the optimal route through it and stuff like that. So I've been making like a little template that kind of takes the instructions from the guide and shows you what stage is being achieved in what order. And this is like, in the actual run, if you have like a quest with 4 things here and you have a quest with 4 things here, we might do them in like this order where things happen like all over the route, like interlaced. I'm trying to have the wiki take all that logic and separate it back out again so that when we rebuild the route each revision, we can see exactly what minimum steps are required for each quest. And then in route logic considerations, throwing in things like how the overlapping can occur for different options, relevant scripts for a quest. This info is like the UESP already does this, where they have the quest and like the ID and everything. But I added a column for like which scripts advance the stage to that stage for that quest, so we know exactly what scripts to look at for future reference and stuff like that. So I'm looking into all that, and I'm gonna, for each quest, build out like this data that we need down the road. Should be pretty good. And I'm also working on making pages about where is it? What would this be under? Items. So I'm making like item pages eventually. I haven't compiled all the info yet, but as a test I threw in, like, we'll have a list of every generic item we need to acquire and why and the best spot for it, and then items we just happen to already own but aren't things we need to pay attention to. And then like for each item we'll have like a little article that shows a picture of the best spot, some debug info about it, and just like, you know, just general info. Because my hope is that we can use the wiki as a way that like anybody could eventually take in all of the info we've learned as a community and be brought up to speed quickly and help build or even come up with their own entirely new route ideas and stuff out of the info on the page. So that's kind of the thing I've been working on between routing, but I'm very slow to progress at it, just because I'm not available as often lately. So, let's move forward with Molag Bal here. I'm over encumbered again. Oh, because the mace is like 1,000,000 pounds. Okay, the next heaviest thing is 48 pounds. What is the Longsword of Storms? Did I get this from, like, Fighters Guild? I probably got this from Fighters Guild. So let's drop not that for now. Let's drop the Ebony Blade, which was... a follow. Okay, so... That gives us a little more breathing room again, so now this should all just work. Enter Torballs. Oh yeah, so fast traveling to Brindleholm. Take the Nern route on the top cupboard to your right, so the form ID for this one is 6F249. Okay, so we're gonna grab this, and we're gonna grab the Black Arrow V1 and read it. Okay, so here's the gravestone. Wait until 10 a.m. And and then wait till 11 a.m. Okay, so that pushes him in front of here. Drop the cursed mace item on the ground. Save the game. Set the difficulty to the default so that he doesn't overkill us. And unequip the chameleon ring. Attack him with fists.
I have sworn not to
Let him
raise
kill you. Okay. So this shouldn't... We gotta make sure this doesn't delete all of our speed. So it didn't. That's good.
It seems you've accomplished the task set out for you. Well done. I'm damned. Another ruined soul. But you'll still get your prize, won't you?
Right, so now we can finally implement the Sanguine strat. Took a little longer than I thought it would, but I forgot we had to do like 1,000,000 Daedric shrines. So now we're re-equipping this, we're re-equipping that, saving. So one quick thing. We want... So we're going to make a save and then attack him so we don't have to set all that up again. And then follow the quest marker to activate the shrine. Blah, blah, blah. Done. So that is all of that. So now we're doing Adarji and Sanguine at the same time. Which is basically... The reason this is so verbose is because there was no guide part written for this way of doing this quest yet. So we're copying all of these individual instructions over to do those two quests. And then we're going to start the Hermaeus Mora quest and then come back to Leeuwin Castle. And then at that point, we're just doing a bunch of just like Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood. Like basically this is just becoming a Leeuwin circuit at this point. So... Okay, so here we are. We're finally here. So step one, I guess, start Adarji's heirloom and talk to Skriva and read the thief book in her house. So I don't know, maybe this should be called something different. Let's call this Thieves Guild part. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, so quick recap here of what we're going to be doing exactly. So one, we want Adarji's heirloom. We should make sure that the quest marker... Oh no, this will always be here because of scheduling business, because we just set a syncing point. So we're going to talk to... I've never seen him in here. So we talked to Skriva. Let me get the Adarji's heirloom stuff.
Good hunting.
Then we're gonna go upstairs and read Thief. Okay, so that's the very first step is just we learned, and there's a video about this, so if you want to see the exact setup we're doing and why, I'll explain it again here, kind of slowly, but if you want like a nice edited video showing everything in the process of us discovering this, exclamation Sanguine will show you how that works. It's a new, relatively new video I put out. So, now we're gonna set a load warp at Fort Deerich. Which is northeast of Skingrad. Or sorry, northwest of Skingrad. Okay, so we start our Fort Deerich save, and then we're gonna do the Sanguine and Engorm stuff and start that up. So I need the save writing down text here. Okay, so we're gonna pull from the Sanguine stuff now. Okay. What quest do I have active right now? So I have a Darji. So okay, so I want to invest in him. And then I'm gonna go here and offer the brandy and wait for this quest to end. Okay, so a lot of this is just setup. The actual cool part is happening relatively soon. There's quite a few steps to this setup.
The castle Leowin is a dull, dreary place. The mistress is an especially somber soul, and tomorrow she will hold another excruciating dinner party. I want you to liven it up. Use this spell on the Countess and her guests. I think it will make the party much more interesting. You should probably try to be inconspicuous, or they might kill you. Oh, and the party is by invitation only. You'll have to find a way in. Have fun.
So we wait for the cutscene to end. Which quest is active? Should I activate Sanguine or should I activate a Darji? Okay. So we'll say fast travel to quest marker and make a save outside of Leywin Castle. And this also needs to have a different save number. Okay, so that sets that up, and now the next parts aren't part of the setup, but they're a little bit of cleanup steps for other reasons, because if you'll recall, we're going to Leowin for like 20 different reasons at once, so now that we've set up like the basic things we need to set the wheels in motion for the Sanguine quest, we're going to clean up everything else in the area that we can before breaking everything, and then we're going to go do it. So the next step is to read the warrior book. So let me get the instructions for warrior. Okay, head all the way to the east upstairs end of the hall to find the door, the private quarters. We don't need this step. Go through the first door on the right. Oops. Then head all the way to the northern door. Open Alicia's jewelry box by her bed. So we don't need that. We just need to read the warrior book. Okay, so that's all just to get a skill book we need. When do we get the blood price here? Okay. So we just need to, I think... We should, whoops, kill a guard, like, during the Sanguine thing. Or does Sanguine not want us killing people? Because we need to activate the Adarji's heirloom blood price amidst all this. We could probably just, you know, kill her or something. Yeah. So I won't commit to that yet, but we'll see what our options are. No, let's just do this. And then... Would this still work? Why is this guard so strong? Oh, the difficulty. Okay, so he's not blood priceable. So it'll have to be Hilidara Mothrill. I believe that she should be there. Because what's our sinking point? Yeah, we haven't done anything that should affect scheduling. So now we talk to the Count, and we do a bunch of cleanup.
Marius.
So we need... So for this, we are doing... So this is done here. So we're talking about allies, we're buying a house, and we're talking about Mizoga.
I have given. I don't. I'm listening. That will. There happen. It's a question.
Dude, I cannot find... Why? Okay, there we go. So we're in Leowin. So yeah, it has to be 60. Aid for Bruma, buying things, service to Leowin now. Alright, so that's everything he has. And then... Now we're going to cast Stark Reality and do the thing. So, the next step has to be copied from Sanguine now.
This matter will be reported. It's all.
When did I get a bounty?
Marius. I can. I. Yes. That we. This matter.
Oh, interesting. Your character kind of leans forward. Well. Talk to the guard outside the door. So, we gotta just pay the gold fine, which will put us back outside. We should just do that with a guard out here. Talk to a guard and pay the gold fine. Okay. Clean that up. So now it's dinner time. So what time is this party again?
What are you? We'll see. See?
Okay. Okay, so here we go. So, the way this works, Stark Reality is going to move the ring we need for the other quest to a very specific chest that's out of bounds in this room, We need to cast Stark Reality, and then in the span of the 2 real-life minutes that pass while this spell is active, we need to go finish the Sanguine quest and come back. So load warping is going to make it so that time doesn't advance on fast travel distance, which is why we set a few saves in and around that area. So step 1, cast it on her, so we gotta wait for the quest to update. Okay, so I'm gonna quick save right there, and this is where I'm actually gonna make a hard save so we can refer back to this. So we've now advanced Sanguine and moved her ring to a chest. We can't open the out of bounds chest until the Sanguine quest is done because it has a script on it. So we're going to immediately load warp to Fort Deerich. So okay. So this is the next step here. So we quick save, we load the... And did I get a bounty from this? No, okay. So now we're going to load our Fort Deerich save. We're going to load warp into here. So this basically, in the span of 0 seconds of gameplay, has moved our character here, so time is not advanced. We're going to leave the area. We're going to then fast travel to Sanguine, which takes a few minutes, and we're immediately going to activate the shrine. So amidst all of that, Stark Reality is still active on the Countess all the way in Leowin. Like, the 2 minutes of in-game, like, time has not happened yet. Sorry, 2 minutes of real time in gameplay, so loading different saves and stuff doesn't count for it.
Maybe we'll celebrate again sometime.
So this does this, and we take all this stuff, and we want to re-equip the things. So we need this. I'm going to put on the TOS outfit, and then we have, what's the other thing? This ring. I think that's everything. So let me find the... So, now, Sanguine's thing is active, but we are in the shrine, so we have to get back to the castle as fast as possible. The next step for that, then, is to load warp back to the castle. So now, we're going to do another one of these, but we're going to do it with the Castle Leowin save. So we're going to quick save. We're going to load our save that's right outside the Leowin Castle. Going to load the quick save through the door. So now we're back here, right? So now what we have to do is just go get the ring, because the quest is still active. So we're going to go right here. We're going to quick save facing this wall, and we're going to jump out and try to grab the chest that's out of bounds. Like that. Boom. Finish the quest. Or finish that part of the quest. So I need to write and explain that in. You know what we could do? We could put the save here. So, like, we enter the party, and then the load warp puts us right here, and then we do it. That might save a little bit of time. Do we need the Castle Leowin save for anything? Ah, okay, yeah, we actually do use that. So, the instruction here should be, once we're in here, to, I guess we could talk to Mizoga on the way in, because, like... Oh, were we supposed to already talk to Mizoga? Let's just talk to her now. So let me do this again. So we'll get in.
Are you the...
We'll just say the Count sent me and all this. Okay, so let me just throw that in there. Okay. And the next instruction will just be, please, just head east into the main, or back to the dinner party. Save clip facing southwest or northwest? Facing southwest in the corner next to the door to the servants' quarters. Okay, so you set that up. And then quickly look up and activate the floating chest out of bounds after clipping. Okay, and then take a Darji's ring from the chest and void warp back in bounds. So I missed the chest there, so... It's kind of tricky. Whoa, what is happening? I'm like in the wall. Okay. There, let me take the ring. Okay, and then we just void warp back in bounds. Alright, so there you go. That's the new setup for that. You overlap these two quests and they kind of fix each other's multitude of glitches. If you want a full breakdown of like all the glitching that can go wrong, I show screenshots of like documentation about that in the video that I made. And then, so the next step here is to leave the castle and start the Hermaeus Mora quest and then come back to the castle. So... Uh-oh, did I crash it? Okay, good. Hey! That's the lady we need to kill for the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not gonna do it right now, because she's not guaranteed to be there, but she is always like that. Okay, so the next thing is... I need the Hermaeus Mora... Oops. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the Hermaeus Mora Shrine. and activate it, because we've done everything else. So now we're worthy of the Hermaeus Mora quest starting. Hey Mystic Peanut Butter, what's up? Routing's going really well. We just finished a really complicated section. This is... I swear that the voices for this part are just louder than every other thing in the whole game. So, we did the quest just now where you overlap Sanguine with Adarji's heirloom so that you can get the ring and the party all at once, because it moves her ring to like an out-of-bounds chest that you can grab. All sorts of cool stuff. I made if you want to watch like an actually well-constructed explanation of it, I made a video about it. It's today's chat command, !Sanguine. It gives like a full breakdown of like why the quests were problematic originally and why and it shows us like discovering the new way to do it and stuff. Okay, so now we've started Hermaeus Mora, which means all these like red Mora indicators here are, these are all the different ones for, we're gonna basically finish Hermaeus Mora slowly throughout the rest of the run and then turn it in towards the end. So, the next step of this process is going to be to leave, to go back to the castle now, so... So now we're gonna fast travel back to Castle Leowen, because this is gonna set up an epic circuit. So, the circuit is crazy. I need to... Actually, this is now gonna be its own deal. We're waiting till 4 p.m. Okay, so we're gonna go back to our system of having these, like, letters... indicating each location on the map that something needs to happen. So we're going to start with A, which is going to be Celia Draconis, who's going to be in the barracks. So this will be the Leowen barracks. And these interior bullets are numbered. So let's just start here. 4 p.m. is what we want. I'm gonna wait like 6 in-game minutes really quick just to sync this up better. Okay. Okay, so it's 4 p.m. It is time for the thing. Is she just, like, always here forever? Let me look up her schedule, because if she's here, we should just kill her here. Isn't her name Talendril or something? Talendril. Because her schedule's whack, and we never actually kill her effectively. She's at the sanctuary these 3 days. Okay, so we can't guarantee it'll be the right day of the month to do, or the week to do this. Hey, Dale Man, what's up? Yeah, we just finished the Adarji routing part. It works great still. Nothing weird, no unforeseen bugs, it just seems to just work. Actually, I want to do it one more time to double check the Mazoga thing before I forget. Anyway, so you guys can actually see it. So we just cast Stark Reality, so what we would do at that point is quick save, load Fort Deerich, and then we load into Fort Deerich, I gotta look at the instructions to make sure, and exit the fort. So without advancing time at all, we've pushed our character right outside of Sanguine's shrine, and then we fast travel to the shrine, which takes like a few minutes of in-game time, which adds up to nowhere near the amount of time that we need to have passed for Stark Reality to wear off. We wait for this quest to do its thing. So this is the only true time incrementing happening, is waiting for this shrine quest. So then, once this ends, we'll have finished the Sanguine quest. And then we come over here and take all our stuff back, equip the TOS outfit, and we do Apotheosis and this ring, and we quick save. So that's all the time that's passed. Then we load warp back into the castle so that we take no time again, whoops, to get back. So this will put our character back in. Stark Reality still happened. Mazoga's right here, so we're gonna talk to her. And then, whoops, and then we're gonna come up here, go back to the source of the party, stand in this corner and quick save, make a save clip, and then look up and grab a Darji's ring. So that's the whole thing, and then we can just void warp back this way. So, one thing I do want to fix, we should just talk to Mazoga on our way out of the castle. Okay, so that all still works great. That saves like probably 2 to 3 minutes just doing that setup instead. We're gonna get a better outfit later. This outfit sucks. It's just the TOS outfit, because it's just the prisoner garb. But we're gonna get the drip later. That's a much better item. So I might even jokingly in the instructions put to grab and equip the drip for the rest of the run, but I don't know, it might go against the ethics of making the speedrun documentation. Okay, so it is 4 p.m. in this file. We're back to like normal time here. So step 1 is to go into the City Watch barracks, because Celia Draconis should be in here. Equip the drip. So she should be in here, and if she isn't, then it might just take... okay, there she is. Whoops. So we kill Celia Draconis, right? And that is for a Dark Brotherhood quest later. Oh, sorry. We had to kill her using the Mora spell. Let me get that figured out again. How does the alphabet work? There it is. So I need to add instruction here. Equip and hotkey the Mora Soul Trap spell until this quest is complete. I'm going to say hotkey 7. And equip it. So, she is the first person that we have to kill for any other reason, and we're going to use Soul Trap on her to check off one of our required races for Mora's Soul Trap, which is nice. So then we exit. So that's City Watch Barracks, and it's going to be equip and cast Mora's Soul Trap on Celia Draconis, and then kill her. So this 2 birds with 1 stone. I believe it was Wutha whose idea it was to do Hermaeus Mora quests as we naturally kill other people for Dark Brotherhood. Like, it might have been... It sounds like something he would have come up with, but someone else might have come up with it. But yeah, so that's a really good idea, so we've been rolling with it, and it seems to work great so far. This also activates the blood price for this quest, so that's like a lot of things going on at once. Oh, it activates the blood price for this quest. I forgot about that. So we don't need to kill this lady, because the blood price was already a thing. So, that's cool. I want to maybe double check that. How would I double check this? Well, let me load before I had killed Hladara, or whatever her name is, and then I'll just go kill Celia and see if this, activates the Blood Price. I think she's, like, erroneously programmed to activate Blood Price, even though she has, like, literally nothing to do with this quest. So that's, like, 3 birds with 1 stone there. But she probably isn't in here right now. What time is it? Oh, it's trespassing time. So she's just wandering around somewhere in the city, so I gotta go find her really quick. She's the night shift. Okay, so usually she's like back by this like graveyard thing by the front of town. Doesn't seem like she's here yet. Should I just teleport to her? Yeah, whatever, I'll just wait. Uh-oh, the game's gonna crash. It's the white texture bug. There's no way that this is gonna survive this loading screen. Okay, 4 p.m. Here we go. Yep, called it. Confirmed. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. And then I gotta reactivate permit key here. Uh-oh. That was a fast one to crash that early. That's not good. Okay. Alrighty, so we're gonna go City Watch Barracks again. I gotta actually re-hotkey this. Oops. So we're gonna hit her with Mora and kill her, so that gets Blood Price, and it updates her Miss Mora, and we needed to kill her for Dark Brotherhood later. The next thing on the list, I believe, is to go kill the dude for Thieves Guild. Oh, sorry, there's also a book called The Mirror in here that I need to get. So let me find the instructions for the mirror. Okay, and then next is permanent retirement. Let me pull this up. And this is like, I don't know, this isn't a formal location, but we're gonna have a picture of a map here. So, this is just like a lake, I guess. Or pond or something. Let's call it like outdoor lake. So Adamus Philida is here for the Dark Brotherhood. So step 1 is to kill him. Step 2 is to get this little Nern root right here. This says Nerns plural. Are there 2 that I can grab? Oops. I feel like I've already... Oh, no, there's also this one. Are there 3 outdoor Nern root here? Or am I going crazy? I don't remember there being... Oh, yeah. Okay. So, this, and then we'll go here and snag this really quick. Yeah, whatever. Okay. There's 2 outdoor lakes. And then we will go to a Darji's house next. Which is this. You know, I'm gonna do this one first. Okay, so then we're in a Darji's house. She's just already staring at us. Okay, so... a Darji, Nirnroot, and Ice and Chitin, so we'll just snag this from here. Okay, so for this part, go upstairs and break into the west wing. Go through the left door and take the Nirnroot on the windowsill. Did my permakey not activate? Or are these just all legitimately locked doors? Ah, okay. So we take, oops. We're gonna take this Nirnroot, which is form ID 6F27A. And read the skill book Ice and Chitin from the chest by the bed. And then go back downstairs and talk to a Darji.
Why does the...
Here's your ring. Cool, so that's all of that. Wait, she has it? What's her training thing?
Speak with Jabari in Leowin. Swift hunting.
I already talked to Jabari? I haven't. Hold on. Can we double up even more stuff here? So she can offer light armor training. Who else offered light armor training? Luciana Galena. Oh, but we already had to talk to Luciana anyway, because she's part of another... Yeah, you have to invest in her, so it doesn't save us any time to pivot to a Darji. So... that's everything for this quest, then. Oh god, what happened here? Why did these all change? Oh wait, no. These were on purpose, weren't they? Sorry, I thought things got, like, super messed up. Did I break anything? No, okay. Back on track. So, now that we've done everything at a Darji's house, conveniently nearby is also Resentia Galena's house. which I believe we'll have a map eventually, but I think it's this orange house. Okay, so her thing... Also, it's funny that they did S''S for Galenus's house. Her thing is just... somewhere in here. We just say it can help you. Daedric's staff. Okay. And then we talked to Weebum Na to advance the Mazoga quest. So Weebum Na's house is right here. So this one will be... Weebum Na's house. We talked to him. Did I mess something up here? How did I not talk to her on this file? Hold up, I gotta run back really quick. Somehow I mistakenly did not talk to her.
Are you the...
So Nirnroot, Adamus, Darcy's Heirloom, Rosentia, then Weebum Na. So that's this whole circuit. Pretty clean. So let me talk to him again.
So I guess I'll have to go.
We talked to him. So let me find the Weebum Na business here. Okay, and I think that's everything in this whole part. Yeah, so then the next part of it is to go back to the castle, talk to Mazoga, do the Fisherman's Rock thing. Then we go back and talk to the Count again, talk to Mazoga again, Black Brugo, Leowin, and then we do the Screeve of Blood Price business here. So this is all getting pretty straightforward now. Because this is just basically doing all of Mazoga's questing all bunched together. Okay, so that was good. Not really Thieves Guild anymore, is it? Hey Travis, what's up? Routing's going really good. We're making pretty swift progress today. We did, where did we leave off? We started here, so we've done like most of this big, confusing Leowin chunk of stuff. We're just slowly plugging away at it. There's quite a lot left, as you can see. And yeah, I don't know. It's just gonna take a while. What are we at, like 2.5 hours today? We're almost at Mage's Guild, which is like pretty straightforward. There's not a whole lot of stuff in the middle of the Mage's Guild, because we're at like the densest part of the route right now, and we're gonna hit that curve where everything gets a little simpler. For example, I think we can just take this entire thing here. So, fast travel to Leowin Castle, enter the main hall. Wait an hour to make Weebum Na appear. Wait another hour to get them talking. Okay. As soon as he starts talking to Mizoga...
Weebamna won't take...
Okay. So now we need to activate this quest. Okay.
Be waiting.
Wait for Mizoga to start talking to Mogan's Windshifter. Yep. Then start killing all the bandits. Okay. Make sure Mizoga does not die. Once they're all dead, talk to Mizoga.
Mogan? What's the... You... You spoiled everything.
Does this mean I don't get the fame? What's going on here? Wait, hold on. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter as long as she doesn't die. Do we even need to wait for her to start talking to Mogans? Do I even need to talk to her at all before any of this? Let's dig in here for a second. So I'm just gonna test this in a vacuum. So, this file hasn't done anything. So, like, if I do that, and then I just go to Fisherman's Rock and kill all the bandits right now, does that break everything? Ah, okay, so they're not even there, right. The other angle to this is, do I have to, after the Weebamnaw stuff, actually, get her to follow me? For example, if I just... If I do that, and then I go do the Weebamnaw thing... Okay, so he's gonna go talk to her now, and then I'm just gonna check it at each stage, just to make sure. Okay, so they're not here yet. So now let's do the thing where Weebamnaw talks to her and see if that quest trigger causes it to happen. This might crash. Okay. Wait an hour. Weebamnaw, wait an hour, they talk. Oops. Now let's check to see if they've appeared, just in case. They've not. So, now we have to see, do we even need her to follow us? Like, what's the minimum dialogue required at this point?
Weebamna. The Argonians. What are we... waiting for?
Oh, hello.
Take me to... What are we waiting for? What's the matter? You
Okay, I want to make sure I get the fame this way. That's the only thing. This file has 138 fame, so it should be 139 after this. Dude, where's the count? There we go.
I hope you...
Yeah, okay. So, the takeaway here is we don't even need to make sure. We can just get rid of the instruction to wait till she talks to him and whatever. We can just start blasting.
What's the...
Yeah, we can just do that.
You...
Okay. So. We did Lewin Castle, Mazoga, Fisherman's Rock, and now we're going to go back to the Count, and then talk to Mazoga again and do the next quest. Let's travel to the quest marker to talk to Count Marius Caro. Marius? I don't know.
It's a family business. I hope you've been. Have you... I have created... the other.
Okay. And then we'll just... Evidently, we're now doing the whole Black Brugo quest and turning that in while we're already here. So we'll just chuck this in here. Okay. Now we want all of this. Don't need to keep the shield, but we won't say to drop it because it doesn't really matter. So follow quest marker. Talk to Mazoga.
Hello, friend.
Black Brugo, predetermined.
If you're
Talk
ready
to her again. Wait until it's between midnight and 6 a.m. Then fast travel the quest marker. Luckburgo, advanced predetermined dialogue. Keep the Leowin shield quest reward. Okay, so we don't need that. Okay, so this is all the Mazoga stuff all squared away.
I hope you are... What news do... Good day, servant.
Oh, whoops, I put it in here twice. Okay, so that's all the Mazoga things. And now we're gonna go turn in the Skriva blood price stuff. So this completes, what is it called? Knights of the White Stallion. Okay, so to turn this quest in, so this is like Thieves Guild kinda part 3, not really. We're doing like 2 more Thieves Guild quests in a row. Or no, that's not true. So we're turning in a quest, then doing Misdirection again, then doing... Or not again, but another Thieves Guild quest, then we're doing Battle Mage. So that's like, I don't know, that's like turning in 1 quest and doing 2 more. Is that worthy of another split? Maybe. This is all under a Thieves Guild thing anyway already, so I guess it doesn't matter. So we're going to activate Adarji's Heirloom. Okay, there we go. So, we activate Adarji's Heirloom. Go talk to Skriva.
You have reached.
Okay, there we go. And then the next Thieves Guild quest is going to be... First of all, let me check this off. We're doing Misdirection, Blood Price, just as it is. So let me find Misdirection and its Blood Price. So these shouldn't change, like, at all. Okay. So let's see how this goes. Fast travel to the Talos Plaza district, which we have been to before. Go through the archway and hug the left wall to enter Daenerys Amnes's house. Talk to Mithridel.
It's good to...
Waterfront invasion. Fast travel to the waterfront. We'll need to find and kill an Imperial Battle Mage, which will be running around randomly in this area. There he is. Boom. Okay, so we get the blood price. And then we don't need to pay a blood or a fine to the guard. Fast travel back to Breville to enter Skriva's house. Talk to Skriva. Okay, so that was a whole quest, believe it or not. Okay, cool. So we are now moving on to... Oh, that's it. Oh, okay, so we're now doing a bunch of, like, Dark Brotherhood business temporarily here. So, because we killed the Battle Mage, Blood Price, talked to Skriva, so now we're gonna go to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary and talk to Ochiva, because we've just killed the permanent retirement guy, which means we're gonna be given the Purification quest next. So we do Purification, read all the skill books that are laying around in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary before leaving, and get the first dead drop and do the Affairs of a Wizard quest to get the Mora Soul Trap. So, this should just be a new split then. We'll just call this Dark Brotherhood, like, 3 or something. I don't know. If the summary thing on the, or the table of contents on the left actually worked, I would be able to, more accurately label these. I'll rename all the splits and organize them all better later. Okay. So we need quick save. Load the sanctuary, save, then load warp the quick save through the trap door. Talk to Ochiva. So this should just, like, let me see. We made a new save for this, like, fairly recently. There it is. So now we're in the Dark Brotherhood again. And we talk to Ochiva, who should be somewhere up here. Okay, so that's cool. And that finishes, okay. So that's pretty good progress so far today. It's been under 3 hours, and we've done 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. We've only done 9 lines, but within those 9 lines was a complete rewrite of a section, so that's still pretty good progress. So moving forward here, we're almost to a really crazy, dense choral thing going on here. Let's finish up some Dark Brotherhood business. So now we're going to do basically just all of this.
Assassin.
Okay, so we read the orders. Exit the sanctuary. I'll say via the well. And fast travel to Fort Farragut. Save the quest marker. Head north to find, oops, a big tree. Right. North to find it, enter a trapdoor inside the back of a thick tree next to the fort. So we want to make a save here, actually. Hey Ultra, how's it going? How much more is in the outline doc? Did I read that right? How much more is in on the... Yeah, so we just added this much so far today. We're working on this line right now, and this is how much is left. Not terrible. We're definitely at least halfway done with routing. Most quest stuff is going to get more straightforward soon. So, for purification here, first of all, these should be moved back here a little bit. So, talk to LeChance. Okay, and then we're just gonna load, oops, back in here. Where's this thing? You know, I'm gonna make a note to kill her. Let me find... Oh, whoops. Okay, this should be... Okay, talk to Lucian, dialogue. So this will be quick save, load the temp, or the sanctuary save, then load warp the quick save through the trapdoor. No, this will be temp save. This will be sanctuary. Okay. So we talk to Lucian, blah blah blah, get all that info from him, we quick save, we go find the trapdoor back to the Dark Brotherhood, which should be this one. And we're back in, so now we're killing everybody. Oh. Dude, what is going on here? How did that break? There we go. I don't think you have to kill the rat. Rip Tivana. I already finished his quest, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, so there's a few books now that we have to get. Yeah, there's the rat skip emote. Nice. That's true. Yeah, we can skip killing the rat. Kill, I'll just say all the NPCs. Okay. So we need to get the books while we're in here. So we have Rear Guard, Gold Ribbon, Wolf Queen V6, Black Arrow V2, and then Darkness Eternal. It just gets finished. So Rear Guard, let's start with that. Okay. So that's those, wait, so Gold Ribbon, Rear Guard, Black Arrows, I mean Wolf Queen, that's the only other one. Okay. So, let's get all these. So, in the living quarters, Black Arrow from T. Nirvana's chest. Okay, and then we'll do training room. Actually, let's do this. Okay, so that's purification. One thing, did I put skill books as a page in the route logic? We have random skill books, but I probably want to make this all one page just called skill books or something. Or, I don't know, I need a page that has a list of all the skill books and their locations and which one we use, just for analyzing that later, because there's a possibility that some of the skill books are actually, there's multiple locations for them, and we're only using, like, a suboptimal location, so... Let's, anyway. That's purification with all those books. Then we do the dead drop, and then Affairs of the Wizard, and all we're adding in for that is the soul trap thing. So let's find purification. So, hey, how's it going? Here we go. This is what we want.
Go now, child of Sithism.
Now we're fast traveling to another quest marker. Okay, fall down the hole with the boards on it. And then this guy won't attack us anymore, but, okay. Okay. This will help us, because backtracking out of this cave sucks. So after you kill him, the quest updates, whatever, and then you just do our little exit strategy here, where you load work back to the beginning of the cave, and then leave. And that should work. Yeah, good. Okay. Does that finish Affairs of the Wizard, or no? No, okay. Alright, well, now it's time for a big choral circuit, so this will be kind of fun. Basically, now we're kind of like with Leowyn, where we had a bunch of objectives pointing at Leowyn, now everything's pointing at Coral. So we gotta get the dead drop, there's a ton of side quests in Coral, we got allies for Bruma, there's a few other things that we have set up here. Fighters Guild is telling us to go there. All sorts of fun stuff. So, that was Dark Brotherhood. And now we're moving on to a choral circuit of sorts. We're not doing this. Okay. And we want to start Coral South Gate. Okay, cool. So travel into Coral South Gate here. So we did some coral stuff way earlier in the run, like around here. We got a few quests started. So what we need to do now is turn in a lot of those objectives. We still haven't, the drip doesn't happen for like, until we get the drip. Where does it happen? It's somewhere in here. There. You can't see it, but I added the drip as an instruction here. Okay. So, fast travel with Coral South, Grey Mare, Killing Field with Twins, load warp back into the Grey Mare, or sorry, set a load warp at the Grey Mare again. Why didn't we set it here if we're gonna already set, whatever. It'll, yeah, the drip adds like a huge confidence boost to our character is really what it's doing, so you'll be able to more confidently complete each objective. It's just, it's more like a, it's kind of like a good luck charm in a way. Okay, so Grey Mare, Killing Field Twins, back to Grey Mare, Weatherleia Ogres, back to Grey Mare, Twins again, then go back to Weatherleia. Fast travel, Coral South, Fothis. Okay, so the way I'm seeing this, none of this is really like a circuit, I guess. It's a little misleading. It's just a lot of coral quests. This will work better as just regular numbered instructions, because there's no, like, pathing. We're just fast traveling to things and moving around that way. So okay, so we have our Grey Mare save. So we're gonna do Killing Field and Twins here. I also forgot to... There we go.
You're back.
Okay, so Suns, this completes the Killing Field, and then the other objective here is to talk to the Twins, who should have already been talking for quite a while here. Oh, we're over encumbered again. Okay, what's the next heaviest thing? The Mace of Mollog Ball. So where was Mollog Ball on here? Just way too heavy of an item, you know? Okay. And then... talk to Gilbert, Jermaine. Let me scroll back down here. Okay. Weatherlea, I will help you reclaim Weatherlea. One thing I want to know really quick is, are the ogres already at Weatherlea? I seriously doubt it, but I want to do it anyway. So Weatherlea is... this one. There's like these tiny little ogres walking around. Doesn't look like they're here at the start. So, never mind.
You're back. Good day. I can't thank you.
Okay. Then we're gonna go to Weatherlea, kill the ogres, load warp back, and then go back to Weatherlea again. So where is all that? Okay, fast travel to Weatherlea, the village icon south of Coral, past Hactor. Now the ogres appear. Kill the ogres and then walk. I should mention how many there are. So, oops. 1, 2. I think there's only 3. See, we could just pick up that way shrine since we're already here, I guess. I don't know. Then you stand here. Why does this well look weird? Oh, there's no water in it. Okay, so kill the 3 ogres and then walk around the side of the well until the quest properly updates. Quest triggers. No, the quest update properly triggers. Now we're gonna do the Grey Mare save back in. Uh-oh.
Hello. What is it now? Is it safe for us to return to...
Let's do quick save, load the Grey Mare. Save. Then load warp the quick save through the door. Talk to Gilbert. Fast travel to the quest marker at Weatherlea. Well, that won't even be active. I'll just say fast travel back to Weatherlea. Okay. Oh, the quest is active. Okay. That's done. So now we go back to Coral and we wait 24 hours repeatedly until Fothis appears. There's got to be something we can do during that time, right? I don't know. There's so much stuff that's to happen all at once. This probably isn't that big of a deal. Okay. So we're gonna go to South Gate, and we're just gonna sit and wait for Fothis. Okay, so this should be pretty straightforward. I worry that this guide is gonna be way longer than the previous one, even though it's a shorter run. Very overwhelming to navigate, I would think. Oh, let's just keep doing this, I guess, until this works. There we go.
I may have...
Okay, so let's pull his dialogue from here. Get sword, fast travel to Coral. Okay, so we actually just do this quest now. So maybe there's some meme we can do here. I don't really know. This like black like foam coming off of my headphones. It's annoying. Okay. Oh no, we should do Canvas the Castle. I hate Canvas the Castle. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this whole thing in here for now. Fast travel to the quest marker and enter Redguard Valley Cave. So let's just do the meme where you make a save. See if that's enough to get us out of here. Fall down into the first pit and head into the tunnel. Take the next right. Head straight until you find the Ogre Chieftain. Kill him and take the Honor Blade of Coral. Oops. Flawless Ruby. And then we're gonna quick save and do this again. Oh. Okay. Okay, exit the cave and fast travel to the Castle Coral quest marker. Talk to Laith Waverick.
Hello. Fair.
Oh, I did that out of order. Whoops.
Pretty well.
It's a pleasure.
Okay, so we talked to the Countess first here.
This better be good. Your reputation. So? Thank you. I don't... All right. See? Go ahead. For me, it's a... I'm listening. If... See? I'm sorry.
What?
Yes? Goodbye. It's a pleasure. Please, go on. You are. You'll be... You...
Okay.
Good luck in...
So that sets up Canvas the castle. Is the quest active? No. So now we'll do the... well, what's the best order to do this in? Do we canvas the castle and then talk to Leif and just happen to, when we talk to him, do the story? Because, like, we don't talk to them in a particular order since they're in such a random, like, array of spots, so...
So, you...
Hello.
Hello. Brave. Bye. Yes? I don't... All right. For me, I don't... Go ahead. Thank you. I don't...
Why does nobody trust me? What is going on here? Oh, I damaged my personality when I did Namira. Maybe that's part of it.
Be seeing you. Yes? Oh, we'll... Every little bit helps. Be seeing you. Yes? Be seeing you. Oh. Back to work. Oh. All right. Every little bit helps. Back to work for poor old Orc. Hello. I'm bit. This better be good. Just go.
Okay. Okay, so we have all the clues. So now we're going to activate this. Go to the dining room in the east corner, activate the carpet in the private quarters. Go to the west wing. Step on my own. Activate the the painting down here. Then we go to Chanel's room. Trying to hide.
Hello again. Until your return.
How come I don't have any quest markers? What's going on here?
I hope the invest. Good luck, investigator.
Did I break something? Why
I
is
hope
this
the
not...
investigation go. When you find enough, I do not wish. If he don't.
Wait, but I just accused Chanel and everything. Why didn't that do anything?
Hello. Are you... You have strong evidence, but I do not trust you enough to speak.
Did I bribe her too?
From me?
Oh, this quest is so garbage. Okay, we're almost out of there.
Oh! Farewell.
We're weighed down again. Oh, Jesus, that shield is 36 weight. Okay, let's get rid of that. What is that from? Escutcheon of Coral. I'm never gonna spell this right. I'm just gonna... Okay, that gives us a little more weight. We're just treading water here. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, so then we're just gonna go back to Weather Leia. So let me do this again. Activate Sins of the Father, fast travel to the quest marker. Talk to Gilbert Jermaine.
What's new? So long. You have something to tell me about my... Honor suits you well.
Okay. Then we're moving on to another chunk of Coral logic, which is that we're going to fast travel to Coral South again and do Fire and Steel, the Dead Drop Tree, and then more Fighters Guild stuff. So this doesn't really require a map either because it's not very dense. So let's... Okay, so I guess we're gonna say just head north-northeast to enter Fire and Steel. Okay, so we'll just wait this out.
We're all in your...
There's a book up here, right? Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, it's right there. And then Sabine Lowell was not there. Okay, good. So then next is the dead drop tree. We'll just say head north-northwest to open the bag under the big tree. And this completed, Affairs of a Wizard. Okay, so it's all good. Now, for Affairs of a Wizard, or for Next of Kin, we have to kill like 4 people, but we already killed 2 of them, so we got the hard part out of the way there. We're gonna kill one lady who we fast traveled to and another one that's just in a cave really quick. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the Fighters Guild. Head north to enter the Fighters Guild. Okay, so talk to Motrin. The Maglier, predetermined dialogue, advancement, duties.
Later.
Okay. Oh, and then, if you haven't already invested in Sabine Lowell, invest in her in the basement. Uh-oh, she's not here. Okay, so she's not here. I've never not seen her be in either spot. Where would she be? She has to either be in Fire and Steel or she has to be at the Fighters Guild. At least I'm like pretty sure. This is not good. She's supposed to be at the basement this whole time. like until noon, she should be in this room doing this exact thing. What?
I bet you hear.
Okay. So now, I guess this is Mage's Guild now. Like, largely, that's the most... That's the main idea of what it is. It's pretty good progress so far. Okay, so it's gonna be Mage's Staff Cave, get the staff, go to Arcane University, talk to Raminus, get the staff dude, Lestratorium, Arcane again, Raminus again, next of kin. Oh, okay, and then we do Dark Brotherhood stuff briefly. Everything converges at Skingrad Castle, so we get the blood price from Thieves Guild. We talk to Mercator from Mage's Guild. We buy the horse we haven't bought yet. We talk to Glarther to get his quest started, and we talk to the Count to Advanced Fighters Guild, so that's a huge overlap there. Then we do the Vitassin sequence break, go back to the Arcane, Frost Salts, Ulterior Motives. Okay, so largely, I'm just going to call this split Mage's Guild, even though it has a few miscellaneous other tasks being done at the same time. The bulk of what's governing this section is the existence of the Mage's Guild requirements. So, oh cool, and then we get to do the Sindarian thing, where we do Glarther and Sindarian back and forth with load warping and waiting, so that'll be kind of fun. So yeah, my goal for this next section is to basically get this whole thing checked off, which is quite a lot of stuff, but it shouldn't be too bad. It'll just take a little bit of time. And then coming up after that, we just have mostly side quest related things within each city, and you know, just various quest cleanup things. Then we're into the worst split of all time. And then we are in the final stretch after that. So I'm going to see if I can get through how long. It's been like, it hasn't even been 4 hours yet. Okay. So I'll try to stream like another hour or two, I think, today. Just try to get through this section. So a lot of Mage's Guild. Let's get that pulled up. There's so many things we don't have to think about anymore. It's so nice not to worry about farming spells. Like, V4 is truly, like, we're spoiled. I'm, like, already forgetting what it was like to play V3. It was still tedious, relatively. Okay, so we're in the middle of Mage's Staff, so let's start with that. So that'd be at the end of Mage's Guild Part 1 in V3. Okay, so this will be Mage's Guild again. So somewhere, oh wait, never mind, whoops. Mage's Staff's gonna be somewhere in here. Yeah. So, we already have an arcane save. Do we use the Arcane University save? Yes. Use it a handful of times. Is it far enough back that it's easy to find? Kind of. Yeah, that's not too bad. We can probably get away with that, because I made some extra saves anyway, messing around with some stuff. You know, we should just... No, we'll set up a new one to bump the save to the top. So, we're gonna... go back out... Oops, the way we came in. We're gonna go to Wellspring Cave. We don't need to do any of this now because we have permakey. Whoops. Yeah, so we'll do fast travel to... This will only lose like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm very happy that ABC ABJ is not a thing.
What? You shall have a true... Welcome to...
We didn't need a paralyzed staff anymore, right? I'm like pretty sure it doesn't matter what staff we get. Okay. Alright, so we got that. So now we're going to go to the Lustratorium, and we're going to read Song of Alchemists, and that's all we're doing in there. Then we're going to load warp to the Arcane University, like back into the lobby, I mean, and talk to Raminus to start the next quest. And then we'll throw in a little bit of overlapping business here, and then we're back to like mostly Mage's Guild for the remainder of it. So just add instruction really quick to go into the Lustratorium, because we haven't been able to actually enter the Lustratorium yet since we sequence broke into the thing. So oh, duh, the Lustratorium was the only one I didn't look at. Exit the Chironasium and enter the Lustratorium to the... first door on your left. Enter the Lustratorium. Okay. We're going to read Song of the Alchemists. Okay. What's next? Okay, so we're gonna load warp back in, so we want... Alright, so now we're in, and we talked to Raminus, so we're gonna need to get the ulterior motives thing here. And we already got kicked out of the Mages Guild twice, right? Maybe not. When did we get kicked out? Yeah, we haven't gotten kicked out of the Mages Guild. That's weird. I don't see any notes about suspension from Mages Guild yet. That should be somewhere in here. Because it was checked off on our checklist. Oh, you know, I probably just didn't mark that we, do the Mages Guild suspension. I probably just did something weird. Let me find... like, I didn't write the quest name or something. It's very hard to find things in here now. Ah, here we go. We have the two things we need, though, right? We have Redwort and Dragon's Tongue. Yeah, I mean, did we just not do this? I think that's just an oversight somehow. I might have just not written it down, but we must have done it on the other file because it had the full thing. That's annoying. What's the best time to do it then? I mean, it'd probably be way earlier in the run, like right after we get there. If we have those two... I mean, we have it now, we could just do it now that we're, like, settled into the Mages Guild, I guess. And we know that it won't break anything because we can directly test it right now. Okay, I'm just gonna do it now.
Have a new...
What? No! Okay, I want... This is funny. This is just a funny glitch. I did, however, get a crash, so that's not good. Got a Visual C++ runtime error as soon as I press screenshot. So we're gonna have to nuke it. That's the funniest crash, though, just on this screen. And it won't let me... There we go. Yeah, that's like the memeiest screenshot moments before a crash. What is this? Okay. So we want to dupe these, and then we want to oh, I don't want to take those yet. So we just take like 20 of these first. Then we get caught pickpocketing somebody. There we go. So we get kicked out. And then we talk to him.
Have you returned with...
Okay, and then we do it again. And now we just pick all of this up.
Good thing we have the Black Horse Courier. I don't know how we'd get our news without it.
We could just... I'm very... Have you You have complete... Know this. I have a...
Okay, that fixes that. We've patched in the suspensions into the run. So We have Mage's Guild suspension, Mage's Guild. Okay, so that's that line done. So now we do a quick detour where we start next of kin and do some stuff with that. And then that'll lead us to getting the dead drop at Skingrad Castle, which we have to go to for this upcoming Mages Guild quest anyway. And our Thieves Guild is pointing at it, and we have to talk to Glarthir while we're there, and all sorts of fun stuff. So you'll see this all kind of comes together in a really cool way. So step 1. We're activating next of kin and fast traveling to the quest marker. Okay, so we want to, when do I do, right, so we're just gonna do this like this. So we activated next of kin, we're gonna find the first Draconis lady who has quest markers pointing to all of them, and we kill her and take the gift list. And then that updates the quest, and then the next thing is to go to Muck Valley Cavern. What does this say? Fast travel quest marker. I'm gonna make a save outside of this to get out quicker, because it's kind of a long cave. No, we just have to kill her. Okay, so this will be... Okay, fast travel to quest marker to enter the Drunken Dragon Inn. So this guy, we have to invest in him, but because of this quest, it's like a little annoying because he'll just like, you have options to talk to him. So what we have to do is wake him up, and we have to say nothing, and that allows us to then invest in him, and then we kill him. We used to have to aggro him, but now we can just kill him. Fast travel to... Okay, so we don't need to do this anymore. We've already killed him. So that's the next thing, is the well. So... this will work out pretty nicely. Because this drags us over here, and we have like 4 quests that'll get done. Okay. So that is that. Now we're gonna kill the jailer upstairs, which is part of this next Thieves Guild quest. Okay, so we're heading northwest up here to the county hall. Oh yeah, I don't have permit key right now. I went the wrong way. Okay. This looks very out of place. I've, like, never even seen this. This hasn't registered that this is here. It's like windows in... What is this even... Doesn't even make sense. What would you be... What would be behind those? Like a pantry? I don't know. Anyway, so we kill him for Thieves Guild blood price. Garlic? I guess. Then we go back outside. Okay, so we're gonna do the Mercator thing now, so... Bad Mercator RNG here, but there's a slight chance he won't work when we talk to him.
Yes.
Okay. So here's the RNG. Wait 24 hours. I should make a wiki article that is just like every single instance of RNG that can occur in the game that might be able to be mitigated or anything, you know. Okay, so Mercator might not talk to us.
You there.
Okay. So now we're gonna fast travel to the stable and buy the horse, so this is all pretty straightforward. Okay. So Ram just running around, not really seeing that very often. Okay. Buy horse, there we go. Oops. So now we wanna go over to this quest marker. And it says to wait till 2 a.m. Now, a lot's gonna happen here. So one thing that's definitely going to happen is Glarthier is going to spawn, like right next to us and try to talk to us. So we're actually going to talk to him to get his quest in our journal. The other thing is these necromancers are going to be here. Okay. So that's all that. So the next step of this quest is to go back to the Arcane University and talk to Raminus. However, because of how broken the Mages Guild is, we can now start Vitassin's secret with a sequence break and turn in both quests at the exact same time. So what I want to do now then is get the Vitassin stuff implemented. Okay, let's just take all this. Oh, I forgot to, there we go. Yeah, okay, so this whole line is basically just the Vitassin quest in its entirety with a few minor things. And then we'll have the, what is this? Yeah, just more Mages Guild. So Vitassin, skip, let's play this one out. Fast travel to Vitassin. Go into the ruins to find a giant... So I'm gonna make a... save here, I think. Go into the ruins to find a giant pillar in the middle of a room. Past a locked door. Okay. Stand directly in front of the pillar and then use Apotheosis on it. And then can't I just use Cold Touch and then do Sever and Elevate? No, I can't. Okay. Once the pillar is open, proceed to the second area. Okay, so now we want to do some load warping business. Dude, I cannot type. Okay, so a save clip is about to happen here. I believe it is this. Yeah, it's totally this. So how do I describe this? The third, I'll just say like through the third notch to the right of the door. Because the save position's right here, and then you just do this to get through. Void warp north, northwest. It's southeast, so we don't want to do that. So now we want to change this. So this should say quick save, load the temp save, then load warp the quick save through the door.
What's that you?
Okay. And then we do the whole thing backwards one more time to get into the actual Arcane University. There we go. Okay. So we are now doing this step. Talk to Raminus Polis. Wait to 9 AM if he's not here.
You should be.
We say Janice Hasseldor. Talk about all this. And then advancement.
Good luck.
We don't need the spell drinker amulet anymore. And then it says to activate the Vitassin secret quest, but I've never not had this dude be right here. Head in the portal to the council chambers. Okay.
What's this?
Okay, and then we're going to talk about the frost salts with Fanis. Then Tarmina. Oh, yeah, the Fighters Guild is still telling it, or the main quest is still telling us to go here too. I forgot about that. So this is... Or no, it's not. Why? What? Oh, this is the Shade of the Revenant thing, isn't it? Or whatever that's called. So we'll talk to Ranus Polis again to start the next quest.
Good work. Excellent.
Okay, and then we will talk to Julian Fanis. So for her, we're going to talk about the frost salts. So where is that part?
You never know when you might need a good strong potion. Be sure to remember.
Okay, so now we need the Necromancer's Moon thing. Our quest marker is now telling us to go to the archives. Let's get that figured out here. To your immediate right is the book Necromancer's Moon. Take the book and talk to Tarmina.
Look.
Okay. Read Mana Marco, King of Worms in an Eastern display case.
Good day. Goodbye.
Boderi.
Yes, I'm Boderi.
I don't even know that character. Okay. Fighters Guild First Edition. Response to Barrow's speech. Stairs, read the Argonian account book 3 on a shelf directly to the right of a small case. Then read Liminal Bridges in the larger display case.
Hello.
And we're going to load warp back into the Arcane University. Up to Raminus. Okay, so let me change that instruction really quick.
Has Tarm... You too.
Hello there.
Pleasure.
Then are we just straight up doing this whole thing here? So that's all done. Bothiel Mage's Quarters plus Nern Route. I was just in the Mage's Quarters. Why don't I just get the Nern Route? Or no, I was in the Mystic Archives. I'm gonna get that Nern Route earlier. It'll be during, hold up. Because we just went here to talk to Tarmina, so then we can just go next door. Get outside and go. I also realized I explained the save clip wrong. This shouldn't have been. I'll fix that later. Where would this Nern route be? This is going to take so long. I'm just going to rewrite the instruction because I'm never going to find it. Head through the first door on your right to get the Nern route in the next area. And then we would load warp back into the thing. So now the quest is telling us to go to Dark Fissure. So now I think we actually do that. No, Martina is in here for illusion training. So where would she be? Oh, well, how often is she in here? I wish I knew, because it'd be nice to just talk to her at a reasonable time, but she's not going to be here till 2 p.m. And that throws everything off. Wait a minute. Let's do it here. Okay, that fixes that, and I'll just go do that right now.
Martin, when you can provide me. I hope I can. When... No, it's my pleasure. You too.
Okay, so now let's do the Shade of the Revenant thing, yes. Dark Fissure, Raminus Traven, Fifth Rager, back to him. Okay, so yeah, these next two quests, we just do them all the way through now. Okay, so we're gonna go here and kill the dude inside.
Have you been? Be seeing you.
Okay, so the next, so now it's just gonna be, what is this quest called that we just did? Necromancer's Moon. Okay, then we're gonna do all this hot garbage here. So, follow quest marker to talk to Hannibal.
Greeting. I know.
We're gonna say tasks, yes.
Yes.
Oops. Who is the informant? Go on.
Make haste.
You.
Oh my god, he lived. Please. Aggro him. Why? Are you serious? You know, I've never been actually permanently kicked out. Maybe it's possible to avoid. Fifth Ranger always survives. I can't figure it out. I think we can just safely kill him because I've never actually been permanently expelled. There. God, I hate this quest. So we don't have to worry about this. Does he need to die to progress the quest? No. Or Fifth Ranger? Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant the zombie. No, Fifth Ranger absolutely has to die, but he has 1 HP, but somehow he manages to never get hit by anything whenever I'm playing. Since we can't get, like, I think since we've done the 2 expulsions, we could just straight up kill him and have no consequence, but I'm not entirely sure.
Good day.
Well met. You do not.
Excuse me? How do I not qualify?
There is an. Are you? Count Hasseldor awaits.
It's my.
Wait a minute. How come the advancement didn't? Whatever. Okay, so we'll figure that out next time. So there we go with that. The next step would be to do all the skin grad specific stuff, which includes doing the entire Sindarian and Glarthir weight cycles by doubling them up, which is pretty sweet. What else? Mostly just that. Killing Orville while he's there as well. There's gonna be a highly technical section, and then we just finish plot start plot revealed. So we got through this much today. That's a pretty good chunk. We're like, okay, so that's like 2 or 3 more streams to get through this. I would guess probably 2 streams here and then 3rd stream for this kind of stuff. So that's really good. Swift progress again. So I'm getting really tired. I gotta call it. I thought I could stream a little longer, but I'm just too tired. So we're almost there. We're definitely over the halfway point after today. and a lot of stuff is gonna get a lot simpler to route. Like, this is one of the last, like, truly complicated parts, and now it's just kind of like cleaning up a bunch of miscellaneous quests and stuff. So, yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. So, we'll pick up right where we left off next time. The time saves are very good so far. I'm pretty excited to see what the final time is going to be on this thing. So, thanks again to Chinatown 411 for the follow during the stream. Appreciate it. Yeah, so, as far as my availability, the earliest I would stream next would be Friday or Sunday. Those are the two most likely days. So, yeah, once again, I gotta plug the Discord, so if you want to hang out outside of stream, like working on stuff, we got a Discord for collaborating. Yeah, it's getting there. Plus, the closer I get to the end of a task, the more likely I am to just do it for hours on end. So, I'll probably get a second wind somewhere around the skill books and be able to knock out like an entire thing in like a stream. So, right now we're kind of at the crux of it. It'll get easier to get more momentum off of it. Yeah. So, yeah, if you have ideas and stuff, just let us know on the Discord. We'll figure some stuff out. Yeah, I'm too tired to come up with a good outro. So, anyway, thanks again, everyone, for hanging out, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.